How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Lore Cave. It's me, the Lore Dragon. Boom! Oh, I'm too small. Why am I still small? I feel like I'm way too small. Hang on. What's going on? No, this is my right size. I just feel small. How's it going, everybody? Hey, Red Mage, how's it going? Oh. Khalid, how's it going? Toe Muncher, I saw you here earlier trying to be first. Big 30 or 300? Oh, what are you talking about? I turned 20 on the 9th. I turned 22. Sure feels good to be 27. Get on my last break? Fantastic. I'm just about to get my workday started. I woke up really early this morning because guess what, fellas? I am an official 3D printer, and I'm really, really happy with how it turned out. Hold on a sec. I want to show you this. I want to see if I can show it to you real quick. Make me feel old. Hey, you shouldn't feel old. I'm like 50. I'm probably older than all of you guys. Hang on. Can I just turn this camera on, please? All right. I'm 47. Well, that's funny because I'm also 47. Hang on. Here we go. So I just 3D printed this last night. This is my second print. My first one was just the little thing. So this was a multi-part model here. Came in about 12 different pieces that I had to glue together, especially on the wings. I just kind of downloaded this file. I didn't want to, let me get this, just make the screen a little bit bigger. There we go. Hi. That's right, it's what I really look like on a given day. But I just kind of downloaded this file. I just picked, what dragon I thought looked the neatest, just to test it out. I wanted to see if I had everything set up right, because there's a lot that goes into 3D printing that I didn't even think about. Yeah. But I think he turned out pretty good. Flippy doesn't like him. Or maybe he does now. He was swatting at him earlier. But yeah. I don't think I'll paint this one. I think the first one that I paint is probably going to be the one I print for myself. Yes, Flippy, hello. That's a good boy. Hey Ramon, how's it going? Welcome in. All right. So what I use now, guys, is I actually changed up my VTuber setup a little bit. I'm using a webcam to control my body movements and to capture my body movements, so I'm able to sway and move a little bit more. And I'm using my iPhone to capture my face movements. I think it works out pretty well. I swear, okay, I thought for a second I was like, I'm like too small, but I really think it's just the room. Anyways, so today, how's the better half doing? She is still sick as hell. She's very sick still. Not deadly sick, but she's just like delirious and like kind of manic. If she needs me, she'll call me. But I need to do some work. I can't miss another day. But anyways, today we're going to be working on a model for Young Pup here in chat. So originally they contacted me to see if I could just make a couple of very short changes to the model. But then once I took a look at it, I realized this model needs a lot of work. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be done to this model in order to make it useful. Big head, hey. Meh. My head's too heavy now. I hope you're happy. But it's okay. Now I have I have a skull large enough to encapsulate my massive brain. Oh. Damn. Well, I guess that's not so bad. Bigger head means bigger headaches. But yeah, so when I took a look at this model, I realized there was a lot of stuff on it that just would not work in VRChat, or for VTubing for that matter. And since that's the goal, we need to make sure that we get this thing working. Doesn't matter how good it looks if it doesn't work. So we're gonna have to do a lot of changes here. And I don't know who was the artist who did this before. Maybe they have a process that I don't quite understand or I don't know about. But regardless of that, whatever they did is not going to work in VRChat. Maybe they just designed it strictly because they thought it was going to be just for renders, or which actually no, that's definitely not the case, because the project was titled, or the blend file was titled VRChat. So I don't know. We'll find out. Seen you take a peek. Yeah, I was taking a look at it last time, but now we are officially hired to get this thing up and running. And without further ado, may just be starting out. You know what? Could be. And we're gonna fix it up. Hang on, let me get my world set up here. No background, please. Bam. All right. So we got a lot going on here. I'm just going to list off a few things that need to be fixed. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, this is going to be the first segment of what I'm going to be calling Model Doctor or Avatar Doctor, where you can submit a model to me that you might need a little bit of help on, might need a ton of help on, and we're going to see if we can get it fixed up and working in VRChat or VTubing, whichever you're planning to use. I don't have VTS Pog up. Hang on, Red Mage. I need to get VTS Pog up and running. Let's see. Before Lorebot can talk. Let's see. Get this connected. Every time it fucking deletes my OpenAI key. That means I have to go back in to OpenAI, make another key. This is really inconvenient. Really fucking inconvenient. Every time, every single time, unless I leave VTS Pog open forever, which is not gonna happen. There we go. Yeah, this software still needs some tweaks. Okay, I think, okay, then I set it up to exclamation point Lorebot. And change his voice to the typical Lorebot voice. I think I like the Stormtrooper voice the best, but yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. Hey, Bull, how's it going? All right, Lorebot should be working again. So, today, we're gonna be fixing up this model. So, I'm just gonna kind of give you a quick rundown of all the stuff that I noticed right off the bat. Maybe I'm wrong, who knows? There could be things here that I don't fully understand. Maybe something that the artist knows that I don't, but I'm gonna be going off of what I know personally from my own experience, and we're gonna see if we can get this thing working. Hey Shai, how's it going? Welcome in. Watching Digimon, fantastic. Got to get that inspiration. All right, so first off, this model has hair, naturally. And at first glance, whenever you look at this model, we'll go to Eevee so it loads a little bit faster. when at first glance you're thinking like, oh, this looks fine, looks really good actually. The armor looks really good, and you even take the armor off and it still looks really good. You know, you're like, wow, look at that, pretty good looking model right there, woo boy. But then one big problem is, first, that some of you might understand, it has particle hair. Or if you already saw right here, the poly count is insanely high. Toe Muncher, you did it. You did it. You finally claimed first. Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations, you earned it. But anyways, so one thing you might notice right off the bat here is that the tri count, or the polygon count, is like it's 709,000. Yeah, you can't have this many polygons. Well, I guess you can technically. I mean, it's like VRChat might actually open up and might actually use this, but you don't want to subject your friends or your computer or anybody else's computer to having to render this entire model. On top of that, but this isn't even the worst part. So another thing that this model has way too many of is materials. On the armor alone, which should be one material, the armor has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I gotta count these again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 materials on the armor. The body has 4 materials on the entire body. And of course, you know, the particle hair, the wings have 1, 2, 3, 4. So all in total, we ended up with like 22 materials total on this entire model. And that is actually worse for your model's, that is actually way worse for your model's optimization than the high poly count, because each of these, I already double checked in here already, each of them has a 2K texture attached to them. So if we were to load this into VRChat, not only is it trying to render 709,000 polygons, it's also trying to render a separate 2K texture for every single one of these materials that it's trying to load up. And it loads up the entire 2K material, or the entire 2K texture. No matter if it's covering a single, like, if, let's say the blue, I think the blue here on the armor is its own material. Okay, it's not, but the knees, yeah, let's see right here. Anything that's gold right here takes up its own material. And even if it takes up only just like a few spots here and there, it's like gilded stuff here, there, all there. It doesn't matter. It still loads a full 2K resolution texture and metallic map and any other maps that you have on top of it. So the thing that you got to do, it's always best to have as few materials as possible. And I mean that, like this is probably what slows down your model's optimization more than anything, is having this many materials with this many, because of all the textures that are tied onto it. So whenever we get into fixing this thing, we're gonna have to, it sucks to do it, but we are gonna have to completely repaint this entire model because of all the textures that are stuck together. Or we can create a texture atlas, which we will attempt to do later. I just don't know if you can make a decent texture atlas with 22 materials. I've never had to do that, so we're gonna find out if that actually works or if that looks good. If not, if it does, then it's fantastic, because I mean the paint itself, especially on this armor, actually looks pretty good. Like the armor is the best part about this model. It looks really good. I would hate to have to try to repaint this, because for one, it'd feel like a waste. It looks really good. And it's modeled really good too compared to the body, which is what we're about to get into next, is the topology. So again, so we're moving on to topology wise. These wings are just entirely, these wings are just not it, man. So the big feathers look fine. You know, they do their job. The big feathers, they're fine. They're all right. The tiny feathers up here are what is dragging down the poly count of this model. I think that by themselves, the wings are, yeah, the wings by themselves are 55,000 polygons. That should be a whole entire model, wings and all. Wings, hair, body, armor, and all. Right there, 55,000. So you're gonna wanna, we're gonna do something dim with these wings. And on top of that, they just were not rigged. Like, they're just badly weight painted. Like, you just, these would have to be entirely stiff in order to look good. Like, they can move as singular pieces, but the second that you try to give them any kind of physics, they're just gonna, as you can see, just kind of fall apart. Not ideal. So we're gonna have to re-rig those, probably remodel them, honestly. Let's see. So and topology-wise for the armor, like I said, it looks pretty good. I mean, it's a little too high poly for what it is in some places. Like these, I can't remember what these are called, but the armpit guards that I still can't remember what they are. They are way too high poly, way too high poly. But there's no problem. This is not something that needs to be like redone. We can just decimate this. Speaking of decimation, the body was definitely decimated. As you can see, there's not a square to be found. It's triangles all over. And normally, decimation is not a problem. Decimation in and of itself is perfectly fine and perfectly natural to do, especially if you're making optimized models. My model right now, the one that I'm currently piloting, is decimated. It was a little too high poly for my liking, so I decimated the body. And yeah, it looks, if we were to take like a wire x-ray to my model, you'd see that it does look triangulated in a lot of places. But the difference between what my model looks like triangulated and this one is that mine is completely symmetrical. So the same triangle craziness on one side of my model is the exact same triangle craziness on the other side. And well, why is that important? Well, symmetry is very important because for one, it will drastically increase the workflow from here on out. Right now, if I select something on one side, turn symmetry on, there's not a matching vertice on the other side for it to also grab onto. Like, I should be able to grab this and then something over here also works. It's just not symmetrical. And the reason that probably happened is if they probably, from what I can tell, they sculpted this model because it looks really good. Like the shape of the body looks great. The abs look great. You know, body looks like it was very well sculpted. But of course, you know, when you sculpt something like this, the poly count shoots through the roof, and you can't have too many polygons on the body. So you take your model, so like the armor, for instance, the armor has not been decimated. And you say, all right, let's. I know an easy way to fix this. YouTube says decimate. We take the decimate modifier. You add the decimate modifier, bring it down some, and then you immediately start to see the armor poly count just completely disintegrating before your very eyes. Well, okay, not that much. There we go. It's a little slow. But you see, it starts to become triangulated. The poly count just starts to drop. You're like, yeah, mission accomplished. Well, kinda, a little bit. But they may have forgotten to click a couple of very important buttons here. Let's see, like if I were to bring this down to like 0.3. Let's try that. Sure, whatever. This works for the demonstration. You see now, whenever you look at it, it is not symmetrical. So if I were to apply this like this and select one side, yeah, like that. With the original, this is the original. I have not started working on it. Oh, you mean your model? Yeah, we'll be getting to the aesthetic parts of it first. But before I can even begin to work on like fixing what the head and stuff should look like, I need to kind of redo it, or at least talk about what I need to do in order to get to that point. we got to have a functioning mesh. And that's what I'm kind of getting to now, is like explaining why I'm going to have to retopologize the body, because yeah, he used a decimation modifier. And as you can see now, if I select one side, it does not want to select the other side, or it doesn't want to modify the other side. So any changes I make to this side, I'm going to have to come over here and do the same. So if I take that modifier off by default, it should be symmetrical in that I can, so I'm probably gonna have to symmetrize it myself actually. Yeah, it's just completely not symmetrical at all. Like there's just no symmetry on this body whatsoever. I had to add it myself. So why is that important? So let's say, for instance, like I need to make a small change, like what Young Pup originally commissioned me to do, is make a couple of small changes. Let's say he's like, for example, he's like, all right, I want my this particular shoulder pauldron to be this long or whatever, like super long and, you know, look like this. Cool. Well, if I didn't symmetrize it first, hang on, let's unsymmetrize it. If I didn't symmetrize it first, then I'd have to come over here, look at it, kind of eyeball it, get it to where the proportions that he wanted, and then do the same on the other side and just kind of hope that I get it the same size. See, that doesn't seem so bad at first, but what if like the change was something so much more spectacular, like completely remodeling one wing, or completely re-rigging the hand, or because we are going to have to re-rig this hand. It has no fingers. It only has a hand. So we have a lot of work that we're going to have to do to retopologize this body, resymmetrize the body, and yeah, I mean, that's a lot. On top of all of that, once we get down to the rig itself, where is the armature? Where's the armature? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. It's right there. All right, so the armature, let's set it up here in the front of the viewport. All right. In VRChat, they use what's called a humanoid rig. A humanoid rig is or a Unity humanoid rig is done in a very specific way, where it has very specific bones already preset. You know, the toe, the foot, shin, thigh, hip, spine, chest. Yeah, hip, spine, chest, shoulder, upper arm, lower arm, hand, all the fingers, one bone for the neck, one bone for the head, one bone for each eye. That's it. That's all that a typical VRChat or VTuber avatar, they work on a lot of the same principles, requires. This model is using what is called a human meta rig. A human meta rig is used in animation, because animation rigs can basically do anything. You can, if the ends justify the means when it comes to human animation rig or animation rigs. You can do whatever the fuck you need to do as long as it gets the job done for the scene that you're trying to render. You can rig it however you fucking like. But for video game design, that is just not the case. You can't just take a human meta rig and then use it for your VRChat avatar. So one of the big differences is that the hip bones on the human meta rig are more like a pelvis, like this. There are 3 bones whereas the human meta rig, or the humanoid rig in Unity, is supposed to have just the hips, 1 spine bone, 1 chest bone, 1 neck bone. It will not know what to do or use these extra bones in here. So we are going to have to basically redo the entire rig from scratch, because this is way too many legs or too many bones and legs. That's the thigh, shin, foot, toe. Well, it's not too many. It's just they've made the toe really big. It's not the worst thing in the world, but still, either way, we're going to have to redo this whole thing. What else? Oh yeah, particle hair. It's just no. You can't do it. Like a good portion of the reason your poly count's so high is this polygon hair, or not polygon hair. This particle hair was rendered out like this. And this, yeah, look at this. It has 228,000 triangles in just the head hair alone. That is 3 times the amount of polygons my entire dragon has on him right now. The feet look like clown shoes? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, Toe Muncher, you said you wanted the feet larger? Look at that shit. Get out of here. Of course, you know, Toe Muncher, the feet always need to be bigger. But yeah, these are too big. Too big for a horse. Let's see. So I think that is pretty much everything that we are going to need to fix on this model. Helps me kind of get a game plan going. All right, so let's take care of the obvious first. We need to basically just delete the particle hair. There's just no use for that. There's no reason to have it. Goodbye forever. The armor, I think I can save the armor. I don't want to redo the armor. It's really good. Topology on it is really clean. I mean, the only thing I would even think to do on the armor is like decimate it so that it's a lower polygon count. I think that the armor's polygon count is sitting here at 113,000, which is still way too high for an outfit. But despite that, I think that we can save the armor. I want to try and save the armor because it looks really good. The cloak is fine. No, I'm not gonna fuck with the cloak too much. Don't even think I really need to. Yeah, I don't really need to. Of course, you know, I'll make any modifications you want to make, so such as like, you know, fixing up the shoes, but we're gonna do that later. Supposed to be a cape? Oh, so it's not supposed to have this top part. Well, you know what? Let me get the, you know, while we're on that point, let me get the references in here. I haven't loaded them up in here yet. I haven't touched I didn't want to touch the basic bit at all. I wanted to keep it all completely original so that everyone can see exactly what I'm seeing whenever I'm starting on this thing. Did I download? Okay, I got the head. Here's a couple of references. We're gonna need a lot. All right, so this is what the head is supposed to look like. This model was meant to be a reconstruction of Young Pup's Second Life avatar. We are gonna need to, whenever we're retopologizing the head, I'm probably just, I mean, retopologizing, I might as well just make it from scratch and just make it look exactly like this. As you guys can see, like immediately, there's some big differences here. It's supposed to have the hood, but they didn't make it viable. Oh. Well, then what's the point? No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. What else do we got? We need to add in a couple more references. Oh, that's just the same one. All right. What I need to do is I need to re-download. I think I need to download. Oh, let's see. Did I even download them all? Oh, that's just from the other side. Yeah, that's same image, just from the other side. How's it going, Lawrence? Yeah, we got lots of work to do on this model here. So Lawrence, if you're just coming in, what we're working on here is this is a model that was submitted by a viewer. At first, he just wanted me to change the head, but then whenever I started digging into the model itself, we saw that there was a lot of issues that we need to fix in order to get this thing working for VRChat. Let me go back to that email you sent me, Young Pup, and get all the reference images we are gonna need We're gonna need all of those. Excuse me. Let's just, for right now, let's get the one that's like the body straight from the front. Without the armor, body straight from the side without the armor. I think that'll do for right now, for what we're working on right now. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so let's throw in that reference so y'all can kind of see what our end goal is going to be. Oh yeah, and another thing, if you tried to upload this model, it's also extremely huge. And I mean absurdly huge. That's typically what happens when people are sculpting models. They sculpt them as like really gigantic models. Let's see if I can find it. There we go, dimensions. Yeah, it's standing at a whopping 37 meters tall. So if you put it into VRChat like that, it's gonna be too big. It'll be massive, fucking humongous model. Let's see. So this is what the finished model is meant to look like right here. 8 to 10 feet tall. Well, that's fine. You can be 8 to 10 feet tall, but you know, 37 meters is that's a lot. There's a lot more than that. Fantastic. I love it when I have a perfect reference from the very front. Yeah, we're gonna get that right in the center. I try to get it right in the center if I can. What's up, Khalid? Welcome in. Right about there. Oh yeah, we're just gonna delete this rig. It's not doing anybody any favors. The wings. Yeah, I bet it's not hard to get a perfect, you know, from the front, perfect from the side, you know, get as close as, I mean, getting as close as you can is still better than a lot of people end up sending me. I'll get some references where they're making some weird ass pose and they're like, hey, could you make sure that the proportions on the model are absolutely perfect? And I'm like, no, no, are you fucking crazy? No, I can't do that. He's making a crazy pose. How can I possibly know if the proportions are correct? And you sent me a model like they're doing like a breakdance pose or a capoeira dance, and they're like, can't you tell from the reference that he's exactly this tall or that his shoulders are this broad? I'm like, actually, no, I can't tell. Hey, Silver, how's it going? But no, just having this is way better. Ow. Sculpting every feather. Yes, it was. Yeah, sculpting every feather was definitely not the best choice for this artist. But we are not going to do that whenever we redo the wings. Yeah, because look at that. Look at that. Hang on. Yeah, the topology on this came out to about 55,000 polygons. Yeah, it's not my first choice. But yeah, we're probably going to do these again. Yes, yeah, we're probably going to redo the wings entirely. I might actually bring in the wings that I made for the Regal Griffon. Let's see. because I don't want to like hand select all of these wings, like all of these black feathers like this. Or actually, I might not have to. Let me see. He did separate all of his materials. Let's see. Maybe I'm lucky here. Maybe I'm lucky. And he made a material specific for these wings. Not quite. Dr. Lore's in the house. That's right, Dr. Lore. From the University of Mind Your Business, EMU. Yes, okay, so I might not have to delete every single one of these. It'd be easier just to do it from scratch. I know what I'm doing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll do them from scratch. Yeah, we'll do them from scratch. It'll be fine. We'll start with the body because that is where I would start. How huge this guy is. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This ain't that kind of channel. We are artists here, not coomers. We're here to do art, not to coom. Yeah, because like the thing is, like you might get something where the final product looks really good. Like it looks solid. You know, this is a solid model. Look at those muscles, look great. But then you can't use it for a video game. Like it looks good in the renders, looks really good in renders, but we're not trying to render. We're trying to get into VRChat and do some crazy stuff. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do, I was gonna try this new add-on that I downloaded like 2 months ago and never got a chance to use, called Soft Wrap, where like I take one like a really well done mesh. Let's see, I think this one, is this one it? No, that's not it. Hang on, I got like shoved over here to the side. There we go. So this is a model I made a while back for Flash Hound. It already, let's see, does it have the mirror modifier? Yes, okay. It still has the mirror modifier, so we can use it. I'm fairly happy with its topology, so we are going to use this one as our base. But originally I wanted to use this new mesh material that was meant for retopologizing, where you can take like a full body mesh like this and then just kind of wrap it onto this, not by using like a shrink wrap modifier, but by like, just it allows you to kind of move it and adjust it to get like to retopologize something like this. But I couldn't quite get it to work very easily, so I'm probably just gonna do the whole body from scratch. And if that's really the case, I don't exactly need the original at all. So let's go ahead and chop this guy's head off, because we're gonna do the head over again. Wow, just do this. Explores beheading furries. Yeah, this is a beheading video. This is like one of those videos you'd see on Facebook back in the day. Enjoy. Oh yeah, I should probably take off his materials because that's just going to confuse me. Okay. Now we can just kind of start pulling and pushing and trying to get this in the same, roughly the same proportions as our boy here. Oddly enough, your boy is like way bigger than Flashhound, and I thought Flashhound was huge. Like when I first modeled him, I was like, damn, I'm afraid I might make Flashhound too big. And then here comes Young Pup in with the fucking Ultra Giga Chad. I was like, you have not yet seen my true power. He is a horse. He is built like a horse, indeed. He's definitely built like a horse. Just gonna do a quick pose so that we can get him in the same pose. Oh, damn, what was I thinking on this topology? Okay, maybe he's not maybe it's not perfect, but it's the closest to what you have currently, so we'll use it. You should see the sister. Oh, geez. Make the hand a little bit bigger. Gotta have, if you're gonna be a big guy, you gotta have big hands to match it. What's funny is that you're not the first horse person I've ever done, but the last horse I did was way smaller than you. He was kind of like what I guess you consider him average, like just kind of like a average sized dude. So I can't really use his model to. I didn't really think his model would be a good base for yours. All right, let's see. He also does not have a thin waist. He is built like a real Giga Chad, all right? Like a true Chad. All right. A little bit longer body. So we also don't want to model him with his legs apart like he is in Second Life, because this is gonna be based on the humanoid rig, on the VRChat, or the Unity humanoid rig. So we don't want to spread the stance, really, because it will not walk right if we do. So we're just gonna kind of have to eyeball how big the legs need to be. Oh yeah, and Toemuncher, you might want to look away from the screen because I'm about to chop off his toes. It's one thing to chop off a furry's head, but to chop off their toes, I know that is a little bit much for the delicate furry eye to witness. Slice. Goodbye.
Forever. Rest in piss. Let's see. You know, it might actually be easier to just kind of eyeball it from here. So the ankle point is actually really high up. So we're gonna pull that way up, pull these way down, then we'll model the feet afterwards, or later. We won't do it right now. Why? Because I hate modeling feet, even if it's just a simple hoof. Some people hate modeling hands, I hate modeling feet. Got a ways to go. I do have an exceptional array of feats. That is true. That is true. All kinds of feats. Wanted it to be realistic. I can respect that. Honestly, I respect that. I respect the fuck out of that. As much as I like, or as much as I'm like, I prefer to texture cartoons to some extent because they're easier. The shading is easier to mess with. You literally just need the base color. I really do prefer the look of somewhat realistic models. They don't have to be perfectly photoreal, but like still, you know, having at least some realism is nice. Like hence why my dragons, all the dragons that I make for myself and for adoptables have mostly realistic textures. I just like that, you know, I just like that look better than straight up cartoons. As I've gotten better, you know, like it used to be like I did toon shading only because I didn't really quite have the skills to make something look realistic at all. But I do now. Somewhat. Why is my voice different? Oh, because I'm using my voice mod. Wait, am I using my voice mod? Did I turn off my voice mod? I did.
There we go. I am not a different person now. That'd be pretty crazy though, right? Be the conspiracy of the century. Is Lord Dragon actually only just one guy? Today on Game Theory, we will be discussing whether or not Lord Dragon, if that's his real name, is actually just a single guy, or is it a whole team of guys working on a single mediocre channel? I'm Matt Pat, and this is Film Theory. I haven't watched a fucking Film Theory since I was like 16, or Game Theory or whatever, since I was like 16. Is Matt Pat even still making videos? Does he still do that? Actually, I have no idea. He is, goddamn. from the FNAF community. Oh no. I figured if he was still making those videos, he'd definitely still be making FNAF videos, because that is a fad that will never go away. I mean, you got to admire the tenacity of the FNAF community. They have really, they can survive anything. I really think that when the nuclear apocalypse comes for us all and destroys the world, the FNAF community will still be there. There we go. You want to make sure that your ass is lower than your groin, at least by a little bit. What is FNAF? Five Nights at Freddy's. All right, let's do a little bit of sculpting to kind of smooth this out. Not a ton, just, well, did I want to do that, actually? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Now, you know what? That's what they said about the Mario movie, too, but watch, it's going to be fucking phenomenal. It's going to be the best movie ever. Somehow, I don't know how, but it's going to find a way to be the greatest goddamn movie of all time. No matter what they do for the voice acting, whoever they get for the voice acting, doesn't matter. It's going to be fucking insane, and everyone's going to be like, what? Did FNAF break the video game movie curse, even though it's been broken for quite some time? This isn't the cleanest topo I've ever had, but it's definitely better than what we were working with a minute ago. I think the only thing that's like a little bit not great is, for whatever reason, yeah, I don't know why I have this going on, but I can fix that later though. That's a later problem. That's for future Lore Dragon to mess with. Or you know what, we'll make that part two, where like the young pup sends me my own model to future, or like a year later, and he's like, all right, I need you to fix this model up for me. It is fucking disgusting, and it's just this exact model that I'm working on right now, but a year later. Hey, Dragon Wolf, how's it going? Welcome in. Shoulders can never be too big, but his arms can definitely be a little too flat. Let's see. There we go. Let's inflate them triceps. Work them triceps. Push, baby, push. Isolate them triceps. And the rear delts. Can't forget to do your rear shoulder raises, or what are they called? I can't remember. Rear shoulder flies. Whatever. Curls. Curls for the girls, am I right? Am I right, gents? Hey, Kaylin, how's it going? Welcome in. We are currently fixing up a model that was sent to us, beaten, battered, destroyed, abused, but we're gonna fix it up, teach it to trust humans again, and give it a nice home. Give it a good home. Why does my thing keep losing tracking? Paid teaching. I do offer tutoring. I do offer tutoring at $25 an hour. To whomever be interested, hit me up on Discord, and I'd be glad to teach you. I don't like doing tutorials but I do, because it's not really something I'm good at. I'm not really good at making a tutorial that's supposed to be for everybody, but I am really good at one-on-one instruction. As a former personal trainer, that was like my one thing. I could never teach a gym class, but goddamn was I really good at training people, helping figure out what exactly they were challenged with, and exactly how to overcome those challenges. How to set it up properly. Yeah, that is definitely one of the bigger struggles. And honestly, one of the first things you need to figure out is how to be able to move around exactly where you need to go and do exactly what you need to do just by pressing buttons and pressing, what button to press to do this, what button to press to go side to side. If you can't navigate the 3D view, then it's hopeless. You'd be the best painter in the world and you can't, then you'll still never be able to use Blender. Yeah, I can already tell, like, this is something I definitely did not do well the first time I made this model, or this base mesh, or have not updated this base mesh. This elbow is atrocious. This elbow makes me want to throw up. Makes me want to commit seppuku on stream. Let's fix it right now. I tried that donut tutorial. Oof. Yeah, the donut tutorial was kind of out of date when it was made. Back then, And that was years ago. It was like 6 years ago. So now it's definitely out of date. I often tell people to just avoid it. There are better places to learn, especially if all you want to do, if you're trying to make models specific to VRChat or specific for VTubing, the donut tutorial is just going to teach you a bunch of stuff that you are never going to use, ever. Like, there's a lot of decent information in there, I guess, if your main goal is to make renders and that's it. But most people that I know who get into Blender do so because they want to make characters. They want to do character art. And really, there's a lot of shit in there that you don't need to learn in order to make characters. Like the geometry nodes bit, that was way too much. I know that it's meant to be like an overview of everything that Blender can offer, and in doing so, I think it succeeds in that. But that is it. That's like the one thing it does semi well. There we go. See, now that is a functional elbow right there. That is an elbow. Yes, of course. But that offer extends to everybody, by the way. I could probably only take on a few clients though, or a few students. So just keep that in mind for everybody. I could probably take on at most 4 at the moment, assuming commissions don't drag me down. Transferring that into a character. Well, if you can do pretty good turnarounds, then you're already halfway there. You'll be able to draw your own references without having to pay someone to do a ton of money to do it for you. Fiverr's pretty reliable sometimes. I mean, I'm on Fiverr. Oh, by the way, if anyone's trying to commission me, don't commission me on Fiverr. It's more expensive there because I have to upcharge for the Fiverr fees. But yes, Fiverr can be pretty decent to get you a reference and a VTuber model only because I'm on there. It's a half decent avenue for getting business, but I don't use it too much. Half the time, whenever somebody messages me on Fiverr, they're like, "Dude, whoa, your models look great. How much are they? I'd love to get a model from you." They send me 17 reference images, and I'm like, "Oh, cool, your reference image looks so good. Your model's so cute." And then they're like, "Okay, how much? I'm so in. How much is it to do it?" And I say, "Okay, here's the price." And then they just they ghost me completely every time, without fail. As soon as I send the price, it's like ghosted. And I get it. I know. It's the way it is, but still, it sucks. It sucks. But that only really happens on Fiverr. If somebody messages me on Discord to talk about a commission, most of the time, they're pretty much already in. Like they're already like dedicated to getting one in the near future. Yeah, young pup, for sure. We got you, buddy. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about this as a starting point, but because I'm going to be using the armor, I'm not going to delete the armor. Let's see if we can get it to where it fits in the armor. Because I do think it looks good. It is a lot of work, yes. And there's a reason I have to do this full time. Like it takes all my time to do this. Gonna go check out your Fiverr? No, don't check out my Fiverr. Hang on, check out my website instead. Hang on. There you go. You'll get a lot more. You'll get a lot more out of that. You'll get a lot more stuff out of that. Can't wait to get my book finished. I can't wait for you to get your book finished. I want to see it. I'm an author too, so like I'm an indie author, so like I always love it when people tell me, "Hey, I'm writing a book," because I'm just like, "Oh, sick! Me too." I can't find you. Oh, it's because I'm not under Lore Dragon on Fiverr. It's under my real name. If you would like, you could check out my website. The website would give you more up to date. It has a more updated portfolio. But if you would like my Fiverr, I can send you over my profile real quick, or my gigs real quick. Hang on. Yeah, this is pretty old. There you go. Have fun. What? Okay, I don't think I like using the webcam for its tracking. It just keeps like flailing me around. I'm just gonna turn that off. There we go. Just using I think I'll just use the iPhone only. That's really all I need. I think, actually, instead of like trying to move, no, never mind. Hey, Captain Crazy, how's it going? Yeah, expensive. I mean, a from scratch model for me, I'm very open about my pricing, guys. From scratch model for me starts at $750, and that's just for a model that'll work for VRChat, for VTubing, whatever. But that's before you start adding stuff like AR kit tracking or any of the crazier luxury items for VTubers, like animations, custom animations, and all that crap. And that puts me at just enough money to like pay the bills and stuff, especially where I live. something like that. Never-ending fanfic. That's okay. Some of the best books, or some of the best-selling books on Amazon right now, were started off as fan fiction. You know what? I think I might just move the armor to fit the body rather than trying to fit the body into the armor, because I can adjust the armor without having to do it all from scratch. It's like fursuits. Yes, it is. It's exactly like a fursuit. Yeah, fursuits are way expensive. Like, people want to tell me, like, fucking, but they also take like 17 times longer to make than a model does. I'm pretty sure. I have a friend of mine. She's got a big YouTube following, Nefertiti. She makes fursuits and VRChat avatars, and she's had to explain multiple times how like her process on TikTok on, you know, making these models and how much fabric is required. Hell, if anything, they might even not even be charging enough, because they actually have to buy materials in order to make the suit. Whereas with me, I don't have to pay anything. Blender's free. Unity's free. But they're probably losing money sometimes whenever they make these fursuits. Thought about trying it? You should. You should. I bet it'd be incredibly fulfilling. All right, hang on. I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna let you guys just throw stuff at me. Yeah, Blender's free. All right. Be right back.
Fly Beach. Fly Beach.
I'm back. Whoa, what happened to me? Ah! I've become my Sonic OC. Oh, hey, Ryu, how's it going? Let's see. Where was I? Oh, yeah. So today we are working on fixing up... Yeah. Wow. That was a lot. Now I need a model doctor. Anyways, today we are working on fixing up a model that was sent to us that was in desperate need of optimization. Had some issues. All right, so the way that I've been doing heads now. What's up, God Boy? Welcome back. I guess you're God Boy now. All right, you're God Boy now. I'll remember that. Cool. We're gonna sculpt a quick, kind of like an outline of the face. Not gonna be like perfect, it just needs to be the same shape that we're going for. It's subdivided a couple times. Doesn't matter what the topology is for this, it just needs to be the right size. Change my name. Did you get a new account or did you just change the name? I didn't know you could do that. Neat. Move this a little bit closer. Back to normal. Dang, I'm getting a lot of bots today in my chat. Isn't that crazy? I usually get like one per week or so, but like it's the third one today I've had to block. Does this mean I've made it, guys?
My head. No. No.
Back to normal. This is going to be our jawline. That's too far back. So our eyebrows. Just accidentally turns him into a dragon. Because that's what I'm used to making all the time. No, I won't. But it'd be funny if I did. It's like no matter how hard I work on it, I just cannot get it to not be a dragon. It's just gonna tell me where the mouth is. There we go. Let's see where the eyes are, roughly right around here. We don't make a full eye socket just yet. How have I been doing? I've been doing great. Got my 3D printer in the mail, and I finally got my first 3D print done. And it came out really good. Came out fantastic. His head is really wide. Squeeze. Looks like a Yoshi. Squeeze it in. Yeah, squeeze it. Squeeze it in. There we go. That's too strong. You didn't print anything too perverted? Come on, you know me better than that. You know me better than that. I would never. I'm not gonna waste resin on that. But no, here's what I made. Right here. It's about as big as my hand. Oh shit. I almost printed a Godzilla, but it didn't come pre-supported. So I didn't want to have to like go through all the trouble of getting it supported. Check. All right, thanks, Young Pup. I'll check that out here in a little while. Yeah, this dragon looks pretty good. It looked kind of like me, so I went ahead and just picked it, printed it. It came in like 14 pieces. Came out pretty good. Let's see. I want one. Whenever I make your model someday, Toe Muncher, I can make you one of your model. Okay, like the divots here don't really matter that much. I am considering, like, once I figure out like a good setup for 3D printing lore dragons, I think I could do like merch where like I print your own personal little lore dragon minis for D&D or whatever. But because it's for 3D printing, I can actually make them like way more detailed than the one I have right now. Like, yeah, guys, I can make them way more detailed. I can get these scales like perfect now. So I'm gonna probably just resculpt a brand new lore dragon, not for VTubing, just for 3D printing purposes. Yes, Flippy, I know. I hear you. Your concerns are noted. Now shut the fuck up. I want a life-sized one. Okay, sure, dude. I'll print it for you like one cube at a time. I think the biggest thing my printer can print is like 12 inches tall, which is pretty damn big for a miniature. And even if I did that in parts, $80 feet tall. Oh, okay. All right, you pay for the resin. You pay for the resin and we'll make it happen, okay? It'll probably take me about 17 years to print because that little miniature, that one that I showed you guys a minute ago took 7 hours. So that took 7 hours to print all night long. And that is under the very strong assumption that I don't have a misprint or a failed print in the middle of it. God, I don't even want to know how much a model of that size, a resin model of that size, would cost to print. It'd be just so massively expensive. All right, I think the only thing that he needs is thicker cheeks. But that's pretty much it. Just got to fill in the cheeks right in that jawline right there. And that's a bit too much. Looks like he got stung by a bee. All right, there we go. Cheaper using concrete? Yes, that is absolutely true. Yes, absolutely true. I think I was at Lowe's yesterday, and I think I saw they had a sale on concrete. 80 pounds of concrete for like nothing. It was so cheap. Above the eyes looks too much like a dragon. Yeah, you might be right. What did I say earlier, that I accidentally turned you into a dragon? What are you talking about? It's not a dragon. You're crazy. You're crazy, dude. You're gaslighting me. You're crazy. This isn't even a dragon, yo. We're making a horse. We're making a horse, okay? This is so clearly a horse. You guys are gaslighting me. You guys are gaslighting me, okay? This is what all horses look like. Okay, I don't. Yeah, you're right though. It's a little bit dragon-like. That is true. That is true, Kathy's art. They do share. There's a lot in common. That's why I'm like struggling to not make a dragon, because that's like what I make. That's what I specialize in. That's what I got. That's what I'm known for. Is like I'm the dragon guy. But so like my hands naturally want to make this look like a dragon, but I know I can't do that. It's not what we're doing today. But like I said, this doesn't even have to be perfect. I just need this just to have like a general like shape to retopologize around. So I think we're gonna go ahead and start retopologizing, and any changes we need to make to what it actually looks like, we'll do with the actual mesh. This is not the actual head. This is just, think of this as like the mold. Like, you know, whenever you're making a mold, you're not making the model, you're just making the mold for the model. That's kind of what this is. You can imagine that. The negative mold, yes. Yes, exactly. Yeah, like a negative mold. That's why like the back of this is going to look a little bit crazy compared to what a real horse would look like. But let's go ahead and get this thing retopologized. This is probably the most important part for any VTuber model, is getting the topology on the face right. If your face topology is fucked up, then the whole VTuber model's fucked up, because this is what people are going to be seeing most of the time, you know, is your face. If my face didn't look really good right now on my VTuber model that y'all are watching right now, don't know what I do. All right, we turn on snapping to face. There we go. Now we can snap it directly onto the face. I'm gonna go ahead and hide this though, just so it doesn't go anywhere. Don't need this at the moment. They do that for the carbon filter and fiberglass parts. Oh yeah, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's exactly like that. All right, so we're gonna do some basic blocking here. So we're gonna get the eyes first. Like that. No. There we go. Maxor? Who's Maxor? Do I know? Do a loop on the mouth. Make sure we got clipping turned on because we want those to clip in right in the center. Want to have roughly the same number of vertices on the top as there are on the bottom. Top tier video editor. Then he should edit my videos. Literally just be time lapses if I ever decide to make a YouTube video again. Are you making a horse head? Actually, yes. We are making a horse head. There are several essential loops that we need to make sure on our model here. This one's called the raccoon mask. This is what's going to help make sure that our facial expressions come out really nice, and any future facial expressions that you want after the model's done. That's the other thing. That's another reason that we are redoing this, by the way. If the only goal was to make your old model functional, technically we don't have to do this. But the thing is like I'm expecting you to be able to want outfits in the future, additional outfits or additional expressions or additional anything, you know, any modifications done to the model. So modifying a model that's been decimated is really difficult. If anything, it's impossible because any modifications you do make to it are just going to come out looking like caca. So, but if you have clean topology from the very start, then any modifications that we decide to make to it are going to come out looking good. It's right from the get-go. Try to make the mouth a little bit longer. No, I'm going off of his reference. And that's how long the mouth is on the reference. About right there. Horses got tiny mouths. They're not dragons. They got long heads and tiny mouths. I got the big mouth. I'm sure that Toe Muncher knows why dragons have the big mouths. He understands. Makes very chaotic ones. Yeah, I can just imagine like it starts off as like I said, hey dude, can you edit this time lapse for me? I just need you to speed up the video so that it looks like it takes 7 hours of modeling and turns it into a single video. And he's like, yeah, sure, fam, I got you. But it turns out like fucking comes out and it's just like it starts off as a time lapse, then turns into a fucking conspiracy deep dive into like some crazy wacky QAnon conspiracy shit, like, and then goes back to a time lapse, and then it starts becoming a cooking video for some reason. All right, so this is called our raccoon mask. It's the loop that goes around like that. And then we want a loop that goes up and around the nose. You know what, I might need to do a bit of sculpting just so I can tell exactly where the nose is. Roughly where the nose starts. The shape of it isn't super important right now, so it's going to be a little bit exaggerated just so that I can tell just by looking at it where the nose is supposed to be. There we go. There we go. Now we need one for the jawline. Then after that, we can start filling them in. Let's see. It's even more chaotic. Oh shit. Yep. Probably not the best for my content then. I'll hold off on hiring him for now. Because I could totally afford him. I'm just kidding, probably not. I probably couldn't even afford like a Fiverr editor right now. Money's a bit tight. Kind of went a little too hard on my birthday. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was like, why is this not shrink wrapping? Because the shrink wrap modifier is not even on. There we go. That's more like it. What's your birthday? Yeah, but I'm a responsible adult. Responsible adults should not spend too much money at once. Gotta take care of the family first. All right, so the jawline goes all the way up and then goes over the top across the face, like this. All right, we're just going to connect our center line here. Max is on a fiber? Yeah, I imagine not. I imagine he's not. All right, let's see. What else? How about jawline, mask, eye, nose. Oh, nose one has to go all the way around. Or actually, no, it doesn't. Nose, mouth. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, those are the 5 essential loops. Let's continue down the face. It is very convenient to have a center line like this. Let me think. All right, what we need now are some shapes for the brows. We want those brows to be nice and strong. A lot of your facial expressions are going to come from the brows. Yeah, these are the main loops that you're required to make facial expressions. Everything that goes in between this is not anywhere near as important as these loops right here. And the topology surrounding them. It is kind of important. You do want it to, you want to give it some thought, but for the most part, this is what you need. Like for instance, you don't want your mouth to be a square. You want the loop to go all the way around so that, you know, you have a circular motion whenever you're talking. Like right here, this will deform to look more like a mouth than say, like this area right here is just all square. This won't deform. It'll, like the corners of the mouth would always look open. I guess it's hard to show. Yeah, it's all about thinking about how it would deform. Hence why, like, I can't use, well, like the sculpted version, the mold as we called it. There's like a mini version of this. Like, whenever you have this right here is just a square. You can see the loop just goes all the way around the head rather than going in a circle. If this was to just close, like if I'm trying to close the mouth here, there's no way to get it closed in a way that doesn't leave this shadow right here, because that's the normals are facing in a certain direction. Whereas if it's a ring, you can get this thing closed without the shadow. So that's why you want that. Same thing with the eyes. You're able to blink the eyes. The jawline one is there so that whenever you open your jaw, the whole face kind of deforms around it rather than just the mouth. Yeah, these are very important things to have on any model that's going to be animated or have facial expressions of any kind. So VTuber models, animation models, hell, I mean, even render models need it to some extent. I'm trying to think. Some people also have a loop for their nostrils if the nostril is important. Like in this case, yes, the nostril is going to be important. So we're going to go ahead and model that in real quick. But in some human models, sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, depending on the artist. Most furries are probably going to need the nostril modeled in. So there we go, we got a ring going around there. So we're gonna worry more about the actual shape of the tinier details as soon as I actually have the mesh all figured out. Then I'm basically just gonna delete this, and then we'll get to the super nitty gritty of it. We'll get to that. We're gonna get to that point very soon, young pup. But yeah, I can see what you're saying. Like there shouldn't be any dimples here. I think they should be lowered. But yeah. I think this dimple should be here and this should be flat. Actually, I think I can just change that real quick right now and just like give it a quick smooth. There we go. Yeah, it is, but only a little bit. Because if I didn't have like just the very basic, like think of it as like the most basic shape of the head. Because what I'm doing is like every time I make a new face, like every time I take a new face, it is snapping directly to the head here. If I didn't have that head there, it would just float in space and not know where to go. And it would just be harder to get the shape that I need. So that's why it's there. It's not really there to be the final mold so much as it is. I know that's what I said, but I think more accurately, it's there to make the retopology of the head easier. It is getting to the point where I don't really need it much anymore, though. So this line right here, that line is going to be effectively this line right here on the face. Or sorry, it'd be more so this line, like that. Yeah, young pup, I'm sorry. It happens, you know. I understand why you might feel a little bit regret, but everybody is in a different spot in their artistic journey. You just happen to catch them at the very start of theirs or somewhere towards the beginning. Yeah, this is really, that's the reason I wanted to turn this into like kind of a video series, and I'm probably going to do it in the future too for other people's models. Just to show some very easy mistakes that any person can make. And you know, the hell, I mean, I'm not perfect. Maybe somebody in the comments, like, or somebody comes across my video and they're like, yeah, that's better, but here's an even better way to do it. And I'll be like, hell yeah. I'll take free advice. I'll take free advice. I charge $25 an hour for advice. I'll take it for free. Let's see. We are getting to a point where we are close to not needing the face anymore. I think we're gonna go ahead and add a loop here, and that's gonna be for your head or for your brows as soon as we kind of figure out where those need to go. Yeah, I pretty much don't need the face anymore. There's no other extenuating details that need to be modeled in. Everything else is just gonna be straight up grid topology, so we can take your face here and get started. We need it, let's see, need it to be shade smooth. Need to make sure all the normals are facing the right direction. There we go. I should have waited. Well, you didn't know. I mean, you just got to them first, you know? It happens. Oh, sorry about that. I imagine a lot of avatar artists probably don't like making, I mean, other than like furry artists, don't like making animals because they are a little bit harder to do than humans. There's a lot more to take into account. And there's not exactly a tutorial out there or a tutorial series on how to make this animal or like a specific animal that you're looking for. Like, you probably have to kind of figure it out on your own in a lot of cases. For me, I started off making animals. I wanted a dragon, damn it, and I was gonna get it. Wait, Lore, is this really the way to go? I think so. I actually didn't make my first, I made my first dragon before I made my first human. So for the eyes, since we're gonna go for a more realistic eye, you take every vertex except for the very edges of the eyes, and you pull them slightly outward compared to the others. These are going to be our eyelids. Such a relatable goal. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine I'm not the only one who wanted to be a dragon, damn it. Or wanted to be an animal, damn it. Oh yeah, and they still didn't do it? Like, they didn't, you found the artist and they still wouldn't make you a VRChat version? From what I could tell, Tomacher showed me a few things on like how Second Life models are created, and it seems like it's...
Fly beach.
It seems like it's easier to make them in for VRChat than it is for Second Life. I can't imagine why they wouldn't do it. Weird. There we go. Thinking. When it comes to actually doing the topology of like filling in holes like this, it's kind of subjective where you really want it to go. You can kind of think where you're going to have divots or dimples or things like that, and usually you can just kind of make like lines to kind of determine where excuse me, where those are going to go. Like for example, a horse has cheeks, so maybe I might, and it looks like he has some kind of like a, I don't know what you call it, but I guess kind of like a baby face. I don't know how to explain it, but just like bigger cheeks, not eye bags, but like, you know, an area there that might need some extra topology. You see how whenever I extrude, the lines just kind of go everywhere? If I was still using this, they would stick to that and make it a little bit easier for me to extrude without having to look at it from every single angle. Wait, is my music busted? Welcome back, Khalid. Wait, is it really loud? That's what it is, isn't it? It's too loud. It went a little bit crackly? Oh, really? Huh. Really? Okay, there we go. I think I got it fixed. We will find out. There we go. I knew something didn't quite look right there for me. Okay. Yeah. I think that works out pretty good. I saw your face. I showed my face earlier on stream. I'm not just a VTuber, I'm also a regular YouTuber. I don't do VTubing because of anonymity. I do it because it's cool. I do it because dragons are cool. Why furry only stands for foxes and wolves. Foxes, wolves, and I would have to say dragons too. Like, those are like the three that I see everywhere. And what I've done the most of. And maybe I'm thinking dragons just because, like, I get a lot of dragons, but a lot of dragon commissions. But I think those are like the big three. I don't see cats hardly at all. And I feel like those should be more popular. And horses too, as we've seen. A boar, ooh. Now that's nice. I like boars. I think they're cool. I think they're underrated, very underrated. All right, we have our face. Let's just give it a quick cleanup. Not sure how I feel about this particular vertice. Yeah. Wait. Okay, now we have our face. I love it when people do art while they're watching my streams. Makes it feel like we're working together, like we're like, you know, like in college, everybody like meets up in the library and studies together. That's kind of what it feels like, without it, you know, without going into crippling student loan debt. Nice. There you go. And we're going to leave his mouth just slightly open so that whenever we model the inside of the mouth, it'll be easier. Or whenever we paint the inside of the mouth, it'll be a lot easier. Painting a closed mouth is, as you can imagine, really hard. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. There is at least one more super important loop that I forgot, and that is the neck loop. The neck loop. Let's see, how many spans do we need to get on the neck? I did not know that. I did not know that at all. Let's see, 16 vertices. So we will make 16 vertices here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, 16. Think of it like a game of, like a puzzle almost, for topology. That's what I like to think of it as. But I don't mind doing retopo. Interesting. Oh yeah, one more essential. One more for specifically furries. The ear hole. But that's a little bit further back. Roughly around here. Well, we don't actually need to model that in like that. We can actually wait on that for just a little bit. Just a little bit. It'll be easier once we have the whole head ready to go. Yay! Welcome back, Red Mage. I'm glad that you survived yet another day in a capitalist hell that is America. Good job. Cheers. Shit, my phone's ringing. Get out of here. Spam caller. Here we go. Add a little more oomph to the abs here. Making it from scratch? Kinda. Kinda, sorta, but not really. Yes, actually. Oh, so that's why they put their hands on chins. I did not know that. Hey, Unlucky 13, how's it going, buddy? I had a rough day? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You know. I think we can go ahead and just merge these together. Yeah. Yeah, we can. All right, this is gonna look a little wild for a second. How you doing? We're doing pretty good. Just had my birthday 2 days ago. Turned 18. Finally, I'm able to smoke cigarettes. Next year I'll turn 27. $1,800? How dare you electrocute the birthday boy? Bah.
Well, now I feel 18. This is what I looked like when I was 18. Ow. Hey, I'm 18 years old. That hurt my feelings. I'm just...
Hitting the end of puberty, okay? I'm very emotional right now. Yeah, I tried to catch it in my mouth. That's one of my favorite clips. All right. A lot of different ways that we can close up this gap here. Can I just grid fill it? Whoops. I forgot that. Okay, that was the wrong button. Shift G? No. Control. I swear it's Control F. It is Control F. Ah. The same hotkey I use for grid fill is this. Is the same one for fire breath. There we go! Ah, we did it! There we go. Dang, that came out real clean. Oh no, I burned all your hair off. No. Making your eye sockets now. On the inside of your mouth. At least you don't have a dragon mouth, so this is actually not going to be as hard. Dragon mouths suck. They're really hard to do. Because they're so fucking huge. Hate so much you ever been bored by a horse? How the tables have turned. Hello, Wyborn. Goodbye, Wyborn. Oh yeah, I won't give him dragon teeth. I'll try my best not to give him dragon teeth. His teeth will be really easy compared to dragon. Dragons, they got like this whole like inner mouth like webbing thing going on that it's really kind of a pain in the ass to model. But I don't think I'm gonna need to do that with yours, obviously, because horses don't have the inner mouth webbing. Boom, 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 boom. I think I should have went off the front image. Yeah, maybe. Thing about muscles, you can spend like hours trying to get them perfect, but I think it's good. It's the least you can do. The least you can do. After literally killing him and forcing him to kill his own dog and family. I mean, of course. It's the least you can do. Looking for tools that don't exist. What the fuck? Why'd you do that? This is shit my dad would do back in the day. Yeah, his snout does need to be smaller. Maybe a little bit taller. My teacher did it to me. Oh, okay. That's perfectly valid reason. Pay him overtime. Gotta love hazing. What would life be like for the anthropomorphic beings? I don't know. That is an interesting thing to think about, considering, like, you know, you have to kind of figure, I guess you have to determine, like, can they even make children with humans, which I imagine not. I would assume that they absolutely could not make children with humans, and I don't think I would. Oh, I mean, like, you could try, sure, but I'm dead certain that it won't work. So if they can't make children with us, then they would be very much, like, ostracized throughout history as, like, the outsiders, you know? Unless they were the majority. I mean, for all we know, they could be the majority, and humanity could be the minority in that hypothetical. Okay, well, it's his own damn fault for not thinking, hey, maybe that doesn't exist. That's his own fault. I can understand the thinking that a 3264, okay, actually no, never mind. That's also his fault for not understanding that what a 32/64 wrench was. That's his own fault. Never mind. He deserved it. Blinker fluid, no. Wow. The bar stretcher. I've heard that shit before. Yeah, that's what my dad sent me to go get, was he sent me to get the, what is it? It was a something stretcher. The board stretcher. I had no fucking idea what he was talking about. And when I was like, how do you stretch wood? And he was like, well, give me the board stretcher and I'll show you. And I'm like, you fucking asshole. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember that when I put you in a fucking home. Or remember that when they put you on your final stretcher, old man, piece of motherfucker. I will remember. What happened to your ass? Why did it get so flat? My man, what happened? Might need to wait to apply the mirror modifier before I can get that properly sculpted. Because when you have a mirror modifier on, anytime that you sculpt around the center, it keeps trying to push it inside. Like, it pushes it into into a line, and it just doesn't work. But if you apply the mirror modifier, it'll work. Watch. But we're not quite ready to do that just yet. We want to be pretty dang sure that we're in the end stages of the modeling process before we do that. When you mess with the hunt, yes, I remember. We're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. This is not a Coomer channel. Not a Coomer channel. All right, let's give you feet. There's your ankle. Oh yeah, not clown shoes this time. Right. Honestly, the best possible type of foot for me to model, because goddamn, I hate modeling feet. I hate them. I hate modeling feet. Dragon feet, human feet, doesn't matter. I hate modeling feet. It's just toes. I hate modeling toes. I don't know why, like, toes are so much worse for me than hands. Hands I get. Hands I understand. I've always been good at modeling hands, but something about feet just doesn't, I just can't wrap my head around it. Got enough calluses on my feet that they can be considered hooves. No, not really. Not really. I'm a soft boy. I'm a soft boy now. I don't do hard labor anymore. When I went to Disney World, though, my feet were so fucking calloused over, I might as well have had hooves because of all the walking we had to do. All right, I'm about to blow fire again. There's a reason for this. Okay. Okay. I don't know why the seam was here. It should not be here. It should be right here. Do not wear a motorcycle. Well, yeah, I can imagine not. I wore the softest fucking shoes you can get your hands on. Still wasn't enough. Take that.
Fly beach.
That didn't quite work. You think dragons blow fire? No, I think they just breathe fire. Thanks, Ramon. Appreciate that. How's it going? Doing good? Fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. Today we are working on fixing up a horse model that was done for our good friend here, Young Pup. And we are going to try and make it viable for VRChat and VTubing and such. And so far, it looks like we got the body pretty much good to go. Let's see. Let me take a look at your eyes. See what I want to do for the eyes. Do we still hate wyverns? No, I've grown as a person. I now consider them dragons. In fact, I don't think there are such things as wyverns anymore. I'm going that far. They're all dragons. We're all dragons on this blessed day. Damn it. I was wrong. Fuck. All right, now that we got the head completely modeled, we need to stick some eyeballs in there. They're dragons now. Yes, they have been. We have erased their culture entirely. They are just dragons now. But I will say there is one group of people that I am heavily prejudiced against, and I mean like really heavily prejudiced against, and it's the people who like come into my chat and they're like, actually, wyverns only have 2 wings. Smaug is actually a wyvern. Now, yeah, those guys, we string them up. Yeah, those guys, I hate those guys. We chase those guys out of town. Let's see, one of these. I string up anyone that says it's says actually. Okay, yeah, let's extend that. Let's extend that out just a little bit. You might actually be onto something there. I guess you could try to scientifically explain fire if you want to, but I refuse. Anytime I write dragons into a story, it's just they do the magic like everybody else. It's magical, and that's it. That's the story. And if anyone's like, but science, I'm like, but shut the fuck up. This ain't a sci-fi story. He looks cross-eyed. Yeah, the hooves do need to be a little bit wider, now that I look at the reference. You are correct, sir. You want evil eyes? I'm just kidding. I'm gonna change these. I just need them for reference. Sometimes you need the eyeball like right there just so you can model around it so that the eyelids actually fit. That's when I would correct someone. Whenever I correct someone, I just say, you're fucking... No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not really that. But... I think these are the eyes that they... I think these are the eyes that came with it. Or like these are the textures for the eyes that they put on, and honestly, I think they look fine. I don't know if I have to redo the eyes. I don't think I will. Because really, there's not much different that I would do. Unless you really want something changed. I mean, they are a little bit too... slightly dark blue, but that's up to you. They look pretty good. I don't typically paint my eyes. Eyes are just not something I'm particularly good at painting by hand. I always use procedural textures because I know for a fact if I try to just draw it, it's gonna come out looking like caca. We're gonna anthropomorphize them just a little bit, have those eyes being a little more front-facing. Because that's how the model is. It's a little... This is where we're trying to get it as close to the reference as we can get it. Within reason. Man, our poly count is looking fantastic. We're looking Quest compatible right now. Looks a lot better. Fantastic. That makes me feel good. Feel reassured. All right, let's place those ears. So the reason that we didn't like model a what the hell? I don't know. Anyway, the reason we didn't like have to model like a loop for the ears is because we're just going to use an extrusion or an intrusion to make a loop in the middle of the head, or roughly where the ears are supposed to go. It's not always easy to place the ears. Oh, that's it for our music. Let's see. What genre should we play next? It's up to me. I'm just going to go straight to electro swing. Unless we got some requests. Do love me some electro swing. Looks like a Brachiosaurus. Yeah, this is when you went through your dinosaur phase. Your dinosaur era. Oops. Wait a minute, I forgot. You gotta inset first. That way it creates the loop. Delete those faces. Then we can take these. We can smooth that out a little bit. Actually, let's do that with all the faces. Right there. There we go. See you later, Captain Crazy. Appreciate you stopping by, buddy. How's the camera series? Oh, it was so good. It was only 6 episodes long, but I think that's all it needed. 6 was enough. Nessie only caught like the last 2, but she fell in love with it just from the last 2 episodes. I think, I will say this much though, like any animation or all the animation where humans were on screen looked absolutely awful. They're just fucking terrible. But every time, all the animation, anytime Gamera or the monster or the kaijus were on screen was great. Like their animation style was clearly made strictly for monsters. But the second they had to animate people, it looked like caca. Yeah, I think they should have got a different animation studio for the human bits. I think that would have been a wise choice. So we're going to be adding in the fuzz for your ears when we start adding in hair. So we still got some time before we do that. I don't think the last one even had hair in the ear. Or fuzz, ear fuzz. All right, fire's coming again. There we go. Also live action, yes, the live action One Piece was phenomenal. I loved everything about it. I think all the cuts they made were necessary. Nothing felt added in for stupid reasons. Everything felt good. I'd recommend it to anybody. In fact, when it comes to watching One Piece, I feel like recommending One Piece to people, I recommend they only read the manga and watch the live action. That's it. Don't even watch the anime if you don't want to. If you want to, go for it. By all means, I watch it. But if you ain't got the patience for it, fine. Just watch the live action. Just do it. I can understand not having enough patience for like a ridiculously long story.
Welcome. For Sharon and your awesome viewers, thank you for rating the channel.
Hey, Forcerin, how's it going? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hey, Azor, yeah, what's going on, buddy? See you in the 3D Discord. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Today we're doing what's called a segment called Avatar Doctor. Hang on, you guys are going to take an appreciation of this. So, when we first got this model, this looks pretty good, right? I made this. Let's hide that. Let me show you the original. You guys will have, you guys are modelers. You'll get this. This is the original. And this isn't even the worst of it. You should have seen the worst part of it is that it had, oh, hang on, let me get the other file open. You'll be able to see. I deleted a lot of the bad stuff. This is actually after I cleaned it up a bit. Yeah, the armor is good. The armor is actually really good. Hey, Khalid, how's it going? Yeah, the armor's good. I'm keeping the armor. But the body, let me see. Okay, this is the original. This is how it was delivered to me, right? And they said, fix it. I'm like, all right, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fix it. Check out these wings. And our poly count for VRChat. The wings is 55,000. The mesh on the body is not only does it not look like the reference that Young Pup sent to him, but it's not symmetrical at all, which really sucks. And then the particle hair that was turned into a mesh. $230,000 tries for the hair, 276 for the tail. What else? Oh yeah, and there's 22 materials on this thing, combining the armor, the hair, the wings, the body. There's 22 materials, and that was too much. How much are you getting paid to fix this? Oh, you know, it's my typical. A little bit less than my from scratch price, because that's basically what I'm doing. Is I'm just making it from scratch. But I'm keeping the armor. The armor's good. Just needs to be decimated a little bit. That's not particle hair. It was particle hair. Like it was particle hair, and then it was converted to a mesh. So they started with particles, and then they just went, "Hey, convert mesh," and then. Here we are with these massive, like hundreds of strands of tubes, each of which is like slightly low poly, but when you add that hundreds of times, it's oof. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I deleted it here already. But yeah, we're not really fixing this so much as we are like just doing it again and on model. I still haven't fit it to the armor yet. It looks stringy, yes. And it's because you can't really have a model that has as many hairs on its head as like a normal human does. You can have as many as like a male balding pattern or male pattern baldness human can have, I guess. But yeah, what we're gonna do is something similar to what you got going on here, which is gonna be using an alpha map with your hair. It looks like the front parts of your hair here. And this is what his model was like in Second Life. So we're gonna make a VRChat version of his Second Life model. This is a solid mesh with just like a noise texture on it. Same thing with this one. Either a noise texture or like a hair texture, just kind of thrown on. For this, they looks like they're doing an alpha map. Card? Yeah, exactly, Azor. That's the word I was looking for. I was like, I couldn't remember the hair cards. And we're gonna do the same thing for your tail. I did look into how they did the tail after you showed me those videos. and it just has physics on it that make it cone out, but it is using hair cards nonetheless. The blue part, yeah, don't worry, it'll have physics. It'll definitely have physics when we get to that stage. Oh yeah, and the rig that they used for it, was the human meta rig from Rigify. So it had like 3 spine bones and no fingers. It actually didn't have finger bones. It just had the hand bone. It was not very cash money. So we've gotten pretty far. Like we went ahead and just made the head from scratch. I took a body that I had made previously and converted it to to fit his proportions. I already had the muscular body. Cut off its feet, made him hooves. Was this a commission? Oh yeah, tell him about it, young pup. He's in chat right now. Tell him all about it. Actually, no, we don't need this anymore. I love the topology on the boat body. Thank you. It's not my best, but it was the closest I had to his build, and it's good enough. I like it. I'm proud enough of it. Flippy, what did you do to his back? No. Thank God for undo. All right. The wing, yeah, he was just extruding the wings for me, that's right. Speaking of, I think we can go ahead and at least get those started. We are gonna use the wings from the Regal Griffin as a base, I think. Actually, no. Well, I can at least look at them. See if they fit, and if they don't, then I'll just make them from scratch. Oh yeah, it's also like really huge. This model was like 37 meters tall. I can already tell these probably won't fit, but I can at least take a look. Oops. What's your target poly count? If it's for VRChat, then 70,000 is as high as I'll let myself go. If it's for a VTuber model, then I'll go up to 200,000 only if I feel like it's absolutely necessary. Like if the model has just like a ton of clothes or like a ton of really detailed clothes or like really, really long hair, I'll go up to that high for a VTuber, but that's it. I think the one I'm currently sitting in right now, I think I got it down to 70,000, but only because it's also a VRChat avatar. Most of my dragons don't actually get up to that high because they don't have like crazy hair or anything else getting in the way. Get out of here. Sitting at 114. Works perfectly fine. I honestly haven't really seen much of a like performance drop, even using a 200K poly model versus a 70K. I think the only time I start seeing like a big performance drop is whenever I have way too many materials on. That's why I stopped having more than like 3 materials per model. All right, we're gonna see how well these look. Oh, they're like really fucking big. Yeah, having that many 4K materials is not just the single texture either. Half the time it's like, especially for like if you're doing like hard body models, you don't just have the 4K base color, you also have the metallic map, the roughness map, the normal map probably. All of those are probably 4K as well. So you're just adding up all of this memory into a single model. Yeah, not the best. So I'm doing 2K. Yeah, 2K is honestly enough, like most of the time. At least that's what I've found. I only do 4K upon request. I didn't think normats, yes they do. Actually, not always. If you use Poyomi, they pack, whenever they lock in all of your stuff, technically it is still loading up your normal map, but it's not nearly as performance intensive. So I guess as long as you use something like Poyomi or like an optimized shader, you'll probably be alright. That's just a guess though. I don't know that entirely. I don't know that for 100% for sure. Yeah, I don't think these wings are gonna work. I'm gonna have to do these from scratch. That's okay. I got tricks. I got moves. Yeah, they look neat, but they don't match the reference, so we're gonna have to make them from scratch. I mean, I knew I would, but you know, would have been nice to not have to. Why did my references all come down here? Oh yeah, and I was gonna widen up the feet for you. Almost forgot. All right. Let's widen up them feet. Get them stompers. That's more like it. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and get these out of here. All right. So your wings are going to have several layers. This section right here hang on, let me look at your other reference. The color from the wings from two different birds, fantastic. Then I shall treat them well whenever I color them. Toes, no toes today. In fact, I cut the toes off earlier. There was like because the base model that I got the muscular body from had regular toes, and I cut them off. I had to tell everybody in chat, like, look away, look away. Let's see. Nice. Okay. So the way that I see it, this section right here, all the way right here, is a solid mesh. Maybe even like the green feathers too. No, it looks like the green feathers. The first layer of primary feathers here are separate, or a separate layer. And of course these are a separate layer. Let's see, let me look at the back photo. I gotta download it. Gotta open up that email. Gotta say, it's nice having like a million reference photos. I'm just never this spoiled, honestly. I'm always having to struggle for every single angle I get from my commissioners. But no, not with Young Pup. What's the poly count so far? So far, we are sitting at, let's see, do I have everything? Yeah, so far we're sitting at 14,000. The old one, including the hair, was sitting at about 700,000 polygons, including the particle, not particle hair. Give me. Yeah, we're sitting at 700K, now we're sitting at 14,500. We're probably gonna get up to about 30,000 when I add the wings. Where's that back photo? I know I saw a back photo. There it is. This is also helpful because it'll help me rig the wings. That is true. Perfect client right there. The more pictures, the better. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have a total of 1, 2, 3. 3 layers of primary feathers. You know, one green, one blue, one with the big primary feathers. And then this all right here is going to be a solid object with a normal map sculpted in and a little bit of just a little bit of solid like extrusions here. Yeah, that's basically what they did. Just taking a few more looks. So we got the shoulder, bicep, forearm, and basically a hand that goes all the way down here. All right. Let's get to work. We'll start with the chicken wing. And we'll just model it directly from scratch. All right, time me, fellas. I'm gonna get this done real quick. I've made many a wing in my time. Got 2 bends, one at the shoulder, one at the elbow. Or no, one at the elbow, one at the wrist. That'll be the shoulder. How many spans is that? 8? All right. Actually, easier, better to bevel it. I do like to work fast. Time is money after all. Oops. I do like working fast. You know what I haven't done in a long time, fellas? I actually haven't done a modeling speed run in a very long time. Not since last year. I need to. Those were fun. Make a library of base measures. Yeah, definitely. That'll definitely cut down on your workload. That's for sure. It has for me. Like this muscular body. that gain quickly. Oh, so what they were doing, Young Pup, is they were sculpting. Like in sculpting, you just take a bunch of spheres, kind of morph them around, and then eventually you can combine them into a single object and then sculpt that single object together. It's kind of like combining pieces of clay. I think I should have added a couple more spans before doing that. Oh well. This is my cross to bear. It's a little different thing than what we're doing here. There we go. I knew something seemed a little bit weird, and I think it's because I didn't have enough spans. Now that's an elbow. A character called quadraped. No, I haven't. I think we'll go ahead and just add that. I feel like we're gonna need those anyway. Might as well. Just got a feeling. Might add too many polygons, but honestly, it's not gonna add that much. Just a few polygons as a treat. A few spans as a treat. That's the other career. The one you were talking about that did the sculpting. That's pretty much what I'm going to be doing whenever I start making my own 3D printing meshes. I did my first 3D print the other day, by the way, Fortune, if you're still there. Finally got it. Check it out, Ezra. Yeah, it came out really nice. This is what I'm gonna do as my VTuber model now. I'm just gonna have like a little character up here, and he's just gonna like... Can't afford a model? No problem, guys. Just 3D print you a model and just kind of shake it in front of a camera. It's literally what we do. It's literally all we do. It's like, or you can even just get a sock puppet. We're basically just really sophisticated sock puppets. Really high-tech sock puppets. I'll make you a sock puppet. Put it on my Etsy store. All right, basic idea of the wing, if you can kind of see it taking form here, for those of you curious. This is the joint of the wing that's gonna come down that way. Right here. Like that. Something along those lines. And everything from here goes up like that. And then this is our shoulder joint. It's kind of what we're going for here. The jaw was hinged. Well, I mean, you'll be able to talk with it either way. It just won't be like, it won't just be like the jaw flapping. It'll make like lips, you know, we'll get your lips working. Kind of like how mine is. Well, maybe not exactly. You're not getting the A. Wait, are you getting the AR kit? No, you're not getting the AR kit. Not yet. What else do I need? Shoulder. How was I going to do the shoulder? Probably just the exact same, actually. I don't think I need to go super crazy on the shoulder because it's not like coming out. It's not actually going to be connected to the back. Oh, for the 3D printer. Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, we could add it to your model. Like, yes, of course. Of course your model's going to be able to talk. My bad. Right. I did see a really cool print yesterday when I was just kind of looking up things that I could print as like my first object. And there was this one thing that was like 20, or what was it, 47 different pieces. And all you got to do once you print them all is tie like an elastic cord through certain bits of it. And then you have a fully functional like dragon action figure that's fully articulated. It looks so cool. Looked like a pain in the ass to print and put together, but I might try it. Or at the very least, what I might, hang on. Actually, I think I have the FBX file. Hold on. I want to show you guys. Where was it? There it is. Okay. Yeah, so this one could move its jaw, or actually, no, it couldn't. Okay, this one can't move the jaw, but it can move everything else. All of these pieces are completely articulated and are held together by a elastic band that's tied in very specific ways. I need to look up there's a YouTube video that explains how to do it, but oh, it was so cool. I might try to make something like this, but like change the head so that it's like my head. Have my own lore dragon head on it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. He's got the correct wings, more or less. And then these are the eyes. You just pop them in. It's pretty neat. Next project. One project at a time. Actually, I skipped a step. There we are. 3D printer for parts? Yeah, I'm sure that you could. I got mine specifically so that I can print miniatures. I want to be able to print a whole bunch of miniatures and then have like open up a booth at a convention. I've always wanted a table at a convention, but I've never really had like product to sell. Fancy, fancy, fancy. All right. E. All right, we have a bendy, very bendy straw here, so let's make it into a wing shape. Let's see, is that the right wing shape? That's the right wing shape. All right. All right, so now that we have the solid piece in, we can start adding the feathers. Like the few, there's like a couple of feathers here, like a few, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They kind of make up a little bit of the shape of the main arm here.
give me the beat.
I might need to get a little creative with how I approach this. Show me a picture. Oh, it's okay. Actually, I might take a picture of that, or take that picture. Let's see. Got a bunch of wing pictures. So we have the wings folded. We have one where it's like hugging you, like wrapped around your torso. Let's see. Don't know if I see one with the wings just straight out. I think what I could do is just not do one for each of these. Because this is too many polygons. The way that I have it set up, no matter what angle that it's modeled at, I'm going to be able to straighten it out when it's rigged. You know, it's going to stretch out to a point where it looks natural. Once it's rigged, right now we ain't got no bones, but we're not at the rigging phase just yet. What time is it? Oh damn. Been at it for a while. Let me see. Thinking. I think that this part right here will actually be fairly flat. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm making this way more complicated than it needs to be. Extraordinarily more complicated than it needs to be. I am gonna model these feathers here in the same way that I will do the other layers right here, right now. It's just the way that they will be rigged will be as if they are attached to this. Yeah, that's the way to go, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, let me see if I can find that picture of them all straightened out. Let me see. I'm thinking. 1 sec, I'm returning a message. My wife, making sure she doesn't need anything. All right, here she's good. That's okay. It is okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's do... add some quick volume to the shoulder here. This is probably about the last thing we're going to do today, is just adding in the wings, or adding in the beginning stages of the wings, because let's face it, the wings are going to take a while to get completely done. Well, let's get her started. So the way that we do, or the way that I do, feathered wings is in layers using curves. We set up, well, actually, I gotta make a feather first. Let me make a really quick feather. And the way that I make these feathers, I don't make them single plane. Some people will make them just like two-dimensional. And I can see like the reason why you might think that's a good idea. And if you're gonna be using the Poyomi shader, then by all means, sure. Heck, I actually just might. Actually, yeah, because if you're using PC VR, I think I will make them. Feather cards, actually. Yeah, that'll cut your poly count down big time. Yeah, let's do that. Can always change it afterwards. Because the reason you might not want to do this is if you were not using a shader that could turn off backface culling, then you would only see the feathers from one side. I use a valve index, yeah, then you're good to go. You're good to go. That's the same headset I got. The best one, in my opinion. The best one that doesn't cost like $1 billion million. It only costs $1 billion, but not $1 billion million. I also got the best controllers, by far. Also, when you use yeah, it'll still work for that too. It's just if you were playing on the Quest, then there are only a very small number of shaders that you're allowed to use on the Quest. Otherwise, your model just won't work. You have to use those shaders. It sucks. Really sucks. But because we are GigaChads and we use PC VR the way that VR was intended, we can use some shaders that can turn off backface culling. And we can cut down our poly count on these wings, which is going to be very crucial. It's going to be very crucial for whenever we start adding in just tons and tons of feathers. So what we're going to do here is we're going to get a very, very, very general shape of our feathers and use the curve here to not only to basically just set them in place, but they won't be in their, like, I guess what you consider their final shape or their final positions. They'll just kind of be put in a place where they can be finalized later. For those of you who are modelers, you probably understand what, like whenever you're modeling anime hair or stylized hair, you kind of just use the curves to get everything in place, but then you might convert it to a mesh and like make it perfect later. That's kind of what we're gonna do here, but for feathers. Flippy, stop. Flippy. Flippy, stop. He's desperate for attention. Would y'all look at him being a bad boy? He's being a bad boy. Stop it. All right, yeah, go over there. Sit down. Be a good boy. Yeah, the second I turn the camera on him, he's like, oh, no, I'm being a good boy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All right, get our curb. Get up in there. Whoop, wrong curve. And take our path, specifically our path. I'm gonna put on two things here. We need an array modifier. Set it to fit curve. Select the curve that we just created. Set it to constant offset. Turn off relative offset. Decrease the distance so we get them almost on top of each other, but not quite. Just barely. And then we're gonna set another modifier here called a curve modifier. And we're going to select that NURBS path that we created. And then one last thing we're gonna do to give these at least a little bit of volume is we're gonna select our feather here and we're just gonna turn it up a little bit so that it's at an angle that way. And then we're also gonna turn it up at an angle this way. Oh, wrong angle. It's gonna be turned up at an angle this way. There we go. Good. Try to get more pictures. I appreciate it whenever you can. No rush. Like I said, we've got a lot of steps to go before we are complete here. No rush at all. Damn it, rotate. Oh wait, forgot. There we go. So now anywhere that we move these, right here, they will also move. Like that. And look at that, feathers begin to appear. And like I said, some of them are gonna look a little bit fucked up, a little bit distorted. But that's okay. We're gonna fix them up later. So this might be too many feathers. I don't want this many. So what we're gonna do is, to make it a little bit easier, we're just gonna make the feathers bigger or a little bit wider. Make them wider, and then we're going to change the offset here, make it a little bit higher. And that'll start to take off some of the feathers until we have as many as we need. Oh, there goes our playlist again. I think we're switching to ska. Ska music. Best music. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That should be enough. But I think we'll go ahead and just take off a few more. Okay. And for these, I think we will have 2 layers. One on the front, one on the back. Hey Cal, how's it going? Throw that back here. Actually, this is stupid. Better idea. Wrap them around. Yeah. Okay, all right. We're getting somewhere. Something is forming. Something is forming here. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to correct them a little bit whenever we convert them to mesh. Yeah, my rational brain is telling me that that is the correct move. But my stubborn brain is like, no, you can make it work. Lean into the mistake. Lean into it. Lean. Oh, damn it, Flippy. He unplugged my fucking headphones. Stop it. That's a bad boy. Yeah. So whenever they're done or when they're ready to be finished, I am going to add a couple of feathers here to like seal it. But at the moment, that spot's just going to be open just for a little while. Just a little while. Or maybe. Put a third one. They don't connect that way, unfortunately. Not until they turn into mesh. They would just turn out looking the same way as it did just a second ago. Like I said, this is not the final wings. This is like the sketch. Think of it like a sketch. This just helps me place the feathers in a nice uniform way. And then when I convert them to mesh like this, now there's no more curve, it's just mesh. And then I can do this. I can just like throw these in here like that. Something along those lines, but better and faster. But I like to make sure that I have them like all set up in like a single curve like this, so that I can very easily comb them. It's like combing your hair. You know, it's easier to comb whenever it's all in one big chunk. Yeah, we can do that too. Probably wouldn't hurt. Especially since the feathers are not going to be modeled in. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And don't worry about this. This will all go away as soon as I turn it to mesh. Alright, well, I think this is probably about as far as I'm going to be able to go today. I need to get inside and make dinner for my weef. For the weef. But hey, everybody, thank you for coming. This has been a good first session of Dr. Lore's Avatar Doctor Avatar Doctor thing. Segment. Which is basically just me redoing the model. It's basically just me redoing the whole model. Whatever, it's fine. You just came here to watch me model anyway, right? All right, everybody. I will send you guys slap around till I'm working on it. I keep trying to, but she just keeps calling the police for some reason. Women these days, am I right? Always calling the police on domestic abusers. Can't domestically abuse your wife anymore. All right, but I'll send you guys. I will send you guys over to. Is any of my Blender buddies streaming? I'm checking to see if any of my Blender buddies are streaming. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm going to send you out to this person. Looks like they just started. Y'all go show them some love, as much love and support as you've shown me today. And I'll see y'all again. I'll probably see y'all again tomorrow. We'll be right at it again tomorrow. Young Pup, I might do some work on it in the morning, but I'll record it if I can. If I end up working on it. All right, everybody. Same time, yes. But I will see y'all again next time. Have a wonderful day. Peace out.